Good afternoon, and welcome to the final round of the NATS National Student Auditions. My name is Robert Wells, and I am the Vice President for Auditions, and I'm delighted to welcome you joining us this afternoon for what is going to be a wonderful afternoon of singing and some beautiful performances. I'd like to be among the first to congratulate our finalists and their teachers. It's a tremendous accomplishment to make it to this stage in this year's National Student Auditions. We had record numbers of students eligible to participate and record numbers of participants this year. And it has been a wonderful experience, a real delight for me to have a chance to watch these videos over the last couple of months. I'd like to also acknowledge all of our singers in the NSA. It's a tremendous accomplishment for you to have participated in this, and we are delighted that so many of you were able to be part of this experience this year. Before I hand it over, I would also like to publicly thank Dan Johnson-Wilmot, our NSA coordinator, and Mark McQuaid, our NATS Auditions and Competitions coordinator, for all of their efforts this year in making the NSA happen so efficiently and with grace and even a bit of good humor along the way. So thank you, gentlemen, for all of your efforts. We're in for a real treat this afternoon, and it's my pleasure now to hand this over to our NSA coordinator, Dan Johnson-Wilmot.
Thank you so much, Robert. And good afternoon, singers, NATS colleagues, parents, family, and friends. It is my pleasure as National Student Auditions Coordinator to welcome you to the National Student Audition Final Round. I would like to thank the 10 adjudicator experts who are judging the final round of our record-breaking national audition this afternoon. We will introduce them during the audition breaks while they are ranking the singers. As you listen to the fine singers, you will be impressed with their beautiful and expressive performances. The high number of singers who participated in this year's audition yielded high numbers of singers in individual categories. 4 categories had more than 100 singers, as high as 134. That means that those singers who advanced to the semifinal round were in the top 10% of that group, and those who advanced to the final round, they were in the top 2.2% of that group of singers. Overwhelmingly, the adjudicators from the first rounds of the auditions commented in their emails to me about the high quality of the singing in this audition and how difficult it was to make choices. Now I would like to turn to my colleague, Mark McQuaid, to express my heartfelt thanks for his tireless efforts writing thousands of emails to singers. He is calm, cool, collected, while maintaining a positive attitude of service to singers, their parents, and to NATS teacher members. Mark will start the auditions. Mark.
Hi, everyone. I just want to add my thanks to all of you for tuning in and joining us for the NSA Finals. I'd like to extend a special thanks to all of the finalists for their prompt attention and help in submitting the videos that we needed to make this final round come together. Thank you. I would lastly like to thank my amazing colleagues, Robert Wells and Dan Johnson-Wilmot. They make my job fun and enjoyable. I'd like to thank Blake Stiles, our video editor, and the entire national office staff for their incredible work and tireless efforts to bring this competition to life. It truly does take a village. Now, without further ado, let's get the show on the road. We begin with Category 1, High School Musical Theater Treble Voice.
Hi, my name is Elizabeth Howlett, and I will sing Vanilla Ice Cream by Jerry Bach and Sheldon Harnick from She Loves Me. Dear friend, I am so sorry about last night. It was a nightmare in every way, but together you and I will laugh at last night someday. Ice cream, he bought me ice cream, vanilla ice cream. sat there waiting in that cafe and never guessing that you were fat. Oh, that you were near. You were outside looking bald. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry about last night. Last night I was so nasty. Well, he deserved it, but even so, that George is not like this George. This is a new George. I do not know. Somehow it all reminds me of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. For right before my eyes, a man that I despise has turned into a man I like. It's almost like a dream, and strange as it may seem, he came to offer me
Hello, my name is Ava Kuntz, and I will be singing Me and the Sky from Come From Away by Sankoff and Hine.
My parents must have thought they had a crazy kid, 'cause I was one of those kids who always knew what I wanted. They took me down to the airport to see all the planes departed, watching them fly. Something inside of me was starting. I was 8 when I told them that I'd be a pilot, but I was too young and too short, and there were no female captains. And my dad said, "Be patient," he said, "just see what happens." So I took my first lesson, came down from the sky, and told my father I'd fly for the rest of my life. Then I got my first job flying for a mortician in a tiny Bonanza, just a corpse and me, $5 an hour for flying dead bodies. I had to climb over their faces just to get to my seat. Then suddenly the wheels lift off, the ground is falling backwards. I am suddenly alive. Suddenly I'm in the cockpit. Suddenly everything's changed. Suddenly I'm not too young or too short, and the passengers in the back don't complain. And suddenly I'm flying company charters. Suddenly everything's high. Suddenly there's nothing in between me and the sky. American Airlines had the prettiest planes, so I applied as a flight engineer. But the World War II pilots, they all complained. They said girls shouldn't be in the cockpit. Hey lady, hey baby, hey, why don't you grab us a drink? And the flight attendants weren't my friends back then, and they said, "Are you better than us, do you think?" But I kept getting hired, and the World War II crew, they retired, and the girls all thought much higher of me. 1986, the first female American captain in history. Suddenly I'm in the cockpit. Suddenly I've got my wings. Suddenly all of those pilots were testing me while they can get their own drinks. Suddenly there's no one stay grounded, looking down, passing them by. Suddenly there's nothing in between me and the sky. Suddenly I've got enough
and this is I Wish from Home by Scott Allen. A princess slept in a tower for 17 years, awaiting a prince she was told would appear. His kiss had to be strong, yet tender and sweet, to awaken her from her restful retreat. But when her mother, the witch, caught word of the news that such a prince had arrived, well, she kindly refused. She said, "Just stay in this tower, asleep in my home, safe from a world with its dragons and trolls." And that's where she stayed for the rest of her life, dreaming of freedom behind curses and flies. Well, I'm not in a tower, and I'm not locked away, and no magic spell can force me to stay. I'm still keeping hold that she'll come around, that she'll understand I need out of this town. See, outside a world of a small town can see, I dare to imagine a world bigger than me. So I close my eyes and shut them real tight, and I make a wish with all of my might. I wish one day she'll see this is part of the plan. It's the start of a dream I've always had. And no dragons, and no warlocks, and no wizards, and no spells could keep me from writing the story that my heart for 17 years has been waiting to tell. And so I close my eyes and shut them real tight, and I make a wish with all of my might. I wish one day she'll see this is part of the plan. It's the start of a dream. This is all of my dream. Everything that I dream when I wish. Yes, I wish. And I wish.
I'm Paris Marie Manzanares, and I will be singing I'll Be Here by Adam Guan from Ordinary Days. We met, of all places, in front of Gristedes some freakishly cold winter's day. I had on several unflattering layers of wool. He slipped on the ice with his grocery bags full. So I rescued some Fruit Loops he dropped by the curb, and he made some remark that my smile was superb. I thought that was sweet, and I started to go, and he said, "Hey, what you doing tomorrow? Because I'll be here at the corner of Bleecker and Mercer tomorrow at 7. If you want to meet up, I'll be waiting right here. And in case there are two fellas waiting for you, my name's John." He waved and then he was gone. Needless to say, I went back there to meet him, mostly to see if he chose terrible play. And the week after that, drink hot chocolate all day. Then suddenly, 8 or 9 months had flown by when he said, hey, what you doing the rest of your life? Because I'll be here, right beside you as long as you want me to be. There's no question, there is nothing I've wanted so much in my life. This might sound immature, but I'm totally sure you're the one. And we had just begun. We got hitched in September, our favorite month, with a rock band that played at this old synagogue. And we got an apartment on West 17th Street and talked about children and getting a dog. Our first anniversary came in a flash, and we promised to take the day off. He had to stop into his office that morning, and so I went walking uptown to this bakery I know, when I heard on the street what I thought was a joke, till I noticed the sirens and saw all the smoke. So I'm running back home with this feeling of dread, to the voicemail he left with the last words he said. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ruin your evening by bringing up all of this stuff. You're probably wondering why I even called you tonight. Well, today something happened that spooked me all right. I saw this storm cloud of papers fall down from the sky, and I thought of that day, and I started to cry. When as sure as I breathe, I heard John clear as day, saying, hey, you're allowed to move on. It's okay, because I'll be here. Even if you decide to get rid of my favorite sweater, even if you go out on my birthday this year, instead of staying at home, letting all of life's moments pass by. You don't have to cry, because I'll be here when you start going back to the places we went to together. When you take off my ring and you let yourself smile. When you meet someone handsome and patient and true, and he tells you he wants to be married to you. When you call him one night and you meet him downtown, and you finally answer him yes. Yes, Jason, I will marry you. I will give you my heart. It's taken so long, but I'm ready to start. Right now, John's whispering congrats in my ear, 'cause I finally let myself tell you that I will be here.
Hi, my name is Will Porter. I'm going to be singing Heaven's Light from The Hunchback of Notre Dame, composed by Alan Menken. So many times out there, I've watched a happy pair of lovers walking in the night. They had a kind of glow around them. It almost looked like heaven's light. I knew I'd never know that warm and loving glow, though I might wish with all my might. No face as hideous as my face was ever meant for heaven's light. But suddenly an angel smiled at me and touched my face without a trace of fright. I dared to dream that she might even care for me. And as I ring the bells tonight, my cold dark tower seems so bright. I swear it must be heaven's light. I've heard of evil in the world, but you and I are flesh and blood. He was just a baby. He was my son. There goes our chance for happiness and all our hopes and dreams. I'll never get to see his face or know the boy he'd be. I can never go see her again, never look into her eyes again. I could never tell her why. How could she ever love me now? Ooh, heartache. How could she ever love me now? Heartbreaker, heartbreaker. Look at what you've done to me. You've destroyed me. I can never go see her again. I could never hurt her with all this. I could never tell her lies. You may as well have murdered me when you cast him away that night. All I have to live for has died. I can never go see her again, never hold her in my arms again. I could never break her heart.
Hello, my name is Lauren Albano. I will be singing Almense non posio by Bellini.
Seguite
Hello, my name is Caitlin Chisholm, and I'll be singing This Singer by Michael Head. I met a singer on the hill. He wore a tattered cloak. His cap was torn. His shoes were worn. And dreamily he spoke. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la. A wrinkled face, a cheery smile, and a knobby stick had he. His eyes were grey and far away, and changeful as the sea, and changeful as the sea. I offered him a piece of gold and hoped that he would stay. No word he spoke, but shook his head and smiled and went his way. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la. I watched the singer down the hill. My eyes went following after. I thought I heard a very flute and the sound of very laughter. Fa la 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 la. La la la. I thought I heard a fairy flute and the sound of fairy laughter. Fa la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La
conmigo by Chesley.
I am Bradley Boatwright, and I will be singing La Serenata by Tosti. della curva tua sonana, torna fra le zona, oh serenata vola, oh serenata vola, una sogno sul nido, il vento sulla fronda, e a baci miei ricusa ancora un nido, la mia signora bionda. Sogna sull'idolona, sogna sull'idolona, vola serenata, vola serenata,
My name is Saman De Silva, and I will sing Mandoline by Fore.
Les tonnerres de sérénade et les belles écouteuses échangent des propos fades sous les ramures chanteuses. C'est ici, c'est amate, et c'est l'éternel clitandre, et c'est d'amis qui pour m'être cruel, fit me vertendre. Leur courte veste du soie, leur longue robe soque, leur élégance, leur joie, et leur malesandre bleu. Tourbillonne dans l'extase d'une lune rose et grise, et la mandoline jase parmi les frissons de brise. Les tonnerres de sérénade et les belles écouteuses échangent des propos fades sous les ramures chanteuses.
My name is Daniel Shirk. I will perform Honor in Arms by George Frederick Handel from Samson.
Honor and arms, sconsacia foe. Though I could envy at a blow, though I could envy at a blow, though I could envy at a blow, for victory to conquer thee, oh glory in thy overthrow. Honor and arms, sconsacia foe. Though I could envy at a blow, though I could envy at a blow, for victory to conquer thee, for victory, to conquer thee, oh glory, oh glory, in thy overthrow. Oh glory, oh glory, oh glory, in thy overthrow. Vanquish a slave that is half slain, so mean a triumph I disdain, so mean a triumph I disdain, I disdain. Vanquish a slave that is half slain, so mean a triumph I disdain, I disdain, I disdain. So mean a triumph, so mean a triumph I disdain, so mean a triumph I disdain. Honor and arms, scorn such a foe, scorn such a foe. Though I could end thee at a blow, though I could end thee at a blow, though I could end thee at a blow, for victory, to conquer thee, oh glory, in thy overthrow. Honor and arms, scorn such a foe, scorn such a foe. Though I could end thee at a blow, though I could end thee at a blow, for victory, to conquer thee, for victory, to conquer thee, oh glory, oh glory, in thy overthrow. Oh glory, oh glory, oh glory, in thy overthrow.
My name is Jackson Haywood, and I will be singing Steal Away by Hall Johnson. Steal away
steal away, steal away home. I ain't got long to stay here. Steal away, steal away, steal away to Jesus. Steal away, steal away home. I ain't got long to stay here. My Lord, He calls me, He calls me by the thunder, the trumpet sounds within my soul. I ain't got long to stay here. Steal away, steal away, steal away to Jesus. Steal away, steal away home. I ain't got long to stay here. Green trees abandoned, poor sinner stands a-trembling. The trumpet sounds within my soul. I ain't got long to stay here. Steal away, steal away, steal away to Jesus. Steal away, steal away home. I ain't got long to stay here. Steal away, steal away, steal away to Jesus. Steal away, steal away home. I ain't got long to stay here.
My name is Isaiah Morden, and I'll be singing Go Down Moses, arranged by Harry T. Burley. When Israel was in Egypt's land, let my people go. Oppressed so hard they could let my people go. If not, I'll smite your firstborn dead. Let my people go. Go down, Moses, way down in Egypt's land. Tell old Pharaoh to let my people go.
Hello, my name is Chance Ridgway. This is Don't You Let Nobody Turn You Round, arranged by Hall Johnson. Don't you let nobody turn you round, turn you round, turn you round. Don't you let nobody turn you round. Keep away from the Eden tree. I say, don't you let nobody turn you round, turn you round, turn you round. Don't you let nobody turn you round. Keep away from the Eden tree. Oh, Satan's mad and I am glad. Keep away from the Eden tree. 'Cause he missed the soul he thought he had. Keep away from the Eden tree. I say, don't you let nobody turn you round, turn you round, turn you round. Don't you let nobody turn you round. Keep away from the Eden tree. Oh, Satan's a liar and a conjure to keep away from the Eden tree. 'Cause you don't mind out, he'll conjure you. Keep away from the Eden tree. I say, don't you let nobody turn you round, turn you round, turn you round. Don't you let nobody turn you round. Keep away from the Eden tree.
Hello again. And wow, I can't believe those were high school students. Our adjudicators are going to have some difficult decisions to make. So, in order to give them some time to complete their rankings, we would like to take a few minutes and introduce our three illustrious panels of adjudicators. All of their bios can be viewed on the NATS website, but we wanted to look at them here. We begin with our musical theater adjudicator panel. This all-star group boasts three remarkable teachers whose students have appeared on Broadway, in national tours, and with most major theaters around the country. They are Edry Means Weekly, Kevin Wilson, and Michelle Marquardt DeVoe. Hailed as a rock star of crossover music by the Cultural Feed, Edry Means Weekly is an internationally recognized expert in training singers in all vocal styles and active professional singer. She is the recipient of the 2021 Van Lawrence Fellowship Award and was a master teacher for the NATS intern program in 2013. Edry is also the co-founder of the Contemporary Commercial Music Vocal Pedagogy Institute at Shenandoah University. As I said, she's not just a teacher, she's also an active singer. And in addition to her operatic roles with companies such as Houston Grand Opera, Washington Opera, and Wolf Trap Opera, Edry has sung extensively in leading roles of musical and operetta productions, including Follies, My Fair Lady, Carousel, The King and I, West Side Story, and many more. She was also standby for Patti LuPone in the title role of Regina at the Kennedy Center, and was a member of the Sondheim production of Follies starring Bernadette Peters. She has been a standby on Broadway for stars like Ellen Page, Linda Lavin, and Terry White. She returned recently to the Kennedy Center in My Fair Lady with Jonathan Pryce and Cloris Leachman. Kevin Wilson travels the world as a clinician, adjudicator, and lecturer, and gives masterclasses on vocal health and musical theater and classical pedagogies. He often presents on securing belt, mix, and legit for musical theater, foundations of voice teaching, and navigating the filter, teaching how to prepare students to make vocal adjustments for a variety of singing opportunities from classical to contemporary musical theater. Kevin serves as a peer editor for various professional journals and has published in training contemporary commercial singers. His current and previous students have appeared in over 30 Broadway productions, originating 4 roles, numerous national tours, regional theaters, and in venues including the Metropolitan Opera, Boston Lyric Opera, Handel and Haydn Society, Boston Symphony Orchestra, Boston Baroque, and the Oregon and Carmel Bach Festivals. Kevin joined the Boston Conservatory voice faculty in 2008, where he created the Master of Music in Vocal Pedagogy and Master of Fine Arts in Musical Theater vocal pedagogy programs. Michelle Marquardt DeVoe is the CEO of Faith Culture Kiss Studios and founder of the Speakeasy Cooperative. When she's not teaching singers, actors, podcasters, and influencers to use their voice to change the world, Michelle revels in the nitty-gritty of entrepreneurship, business shenanigans, and personal development. She's a frequent speaker and workshop leader. Michelle has led seminars for places like Vocology in Practice International, University of Utah, the New England Conservatory of Music, the What Works Network, Expand Online, and the National Association of Teachers of Singing, where just last month she served as a master teacher for the NATS intern program. She's been featured on the likes of What Works with Tara McMullen, Rebel Therapist, The Women's Advocate, Dr. Dan's Voice Essentials, Vocal Fry, The Naked Vocalist, the Voice Culture Podcast, and The Full Voice. So you can see, they are very busy. I don't know how they found time to do this today, but we are so thankful that they are here to share their time, talents, and expertise with all of us. Now, I would like to turn it over to Robert to introduce our classical adjudicators.
Thank you, Mark. We are indeed fortunate to have an excellent panel of adjudicators for our classical categories this year. Everett McCorvey, Carol Blankenship, and Stephen Smith. Everett McCorvey is a native of Montgomery, Alabama. He received degrees from the University of Alabama, including the Doctor of Musical Arts. He's performed in many cities around the world and theaters throughout the United States, including the Metropolitan Opera, the Kennedy Center, Aspen Music Festival, Radio City Music Hall, in Florence, Italy, in Queen Elizabeth Hall in London, as well as numerous performances throughout Europe, China, Brazil, and many other locations. He joined the Tony-winning Sherwin Goldman production of Porgy and Bess at Radio City Music Hall, and he was also part of the Metropolitan Opera's debut production of Porgy and Bess. His career has spanned all areas of the performing arts business, from performer to music director, voice teacher, producer, conductor, administrator, and from my vantage point as a teacher, one of the more important is as a mentor. He's also appeared in television movies and feature films, including The Long Walk Home. Dr. McCorvey has given masterclasses and vocal workshops throughout the United States, in Europe, South America, China, Japan. He is the founder and music director of the American Spiritual Ensemble, a group of 24 professional singers performing spirituals and other compositions of African American composers dedicated to keeping the American Negro spiritual alive. Carol Blankenship is professor of music and chair of the Department of Music at Rhodes College in Memphis, Tennessee. She is a frequent performer of art song, chamber music, and oratorio. She's performed art song recitals in Portugal, Germany, London, England, as well as in venues in the United States. She's presented papers and lecture recitals at the University of Lisbon in Portugal, Queensland Conservatorium in Brisbane, Australia, and at the Royal College of Music in Stockholm, Sweden. She's led voice masterclasses throughout the United States and in Australia. Her research focus is on the songs composed for the Composers Forum Laboratory in New York in the late 1930s and the unpublished songs of Paul Frederick Bowles. Carol has a long history of service to the National Association of Teachers of Singing, including many positions at the chapter level and also at the national level, serving as volunteer coordinator for 2 national conferences. She served as vice president for Auditions, and she currently serves as president of our association. And Stephen Smith. Stephen Smith joined the faculty at Northwestern University in 2011 after a long history of service at the Juilliard School. He has also been on the faculty of the Aspen Music Festival and School, and he was on the staff of the Houston Grand Opera as voice instructor for the Houston Opera Studio. He's taught at Santa Fe Opera, Curtis Institute of Music, Teachers College of Columbia University, University of Southern California, Los Angeles Young Artist Program, and the Metropolitan Opera's Lindemann Young Artist Program, among other institutions and programs. He's given master classes and clinics throughout the United States, as well as being a guest lecturer in Brazil, in Seoul, South Korea, and in Poland. His book, The Naked Voice, A Holistic Approach to Singing, was published by Oxford University Press in 2007. Mr. Smith's performance career includes over 40 roles in opera and musical theater, and he also has a long career as a stage director, directing 21 different productions and serving as musical director and conductor for several others. We are so grateful that these 3 wonderful teachers and artists have shared their time with us and their expertise in listening to our classical categories. And now I get to turn this over to Dan Johnson-Wilmot, who will introduce our adjudicators for the American Negro Spiritual categories.
Thank you so much, Robert. And we present an illustrious group to adjudicate the American Negro Spirituals categories. Barbara Hill Moore, Everett McCorvey, Marcia Porter, and Alexis Davis Hazel. And Barbara Hill Moore holds the Meadows Foundation Distinguished Teaching Professor of Voice in Meadows School of the Arts at Southern Methodist University. She's taught at SMU since 1974 and served as department chair for a number of years as well. She has performed with orchestras throughout the United States and Europe. She has performed frequently in Western Europe, especially in Germany, where she sang in opera, concert, and recital, premiering the works of many American composers. Professor Hill Moore has presented masterclasses throughout North America, Europe, Asia, and Africa. Students of hers will sing this year with opera companies throughout the world, including Houston Opera, Dallas Opera, New York City Opera, La Scala, Salzburg Opera, San Francisco Opera, Chicago Opera, Paris Opera, Berlin, Santa Fe, Fort Worth, and Cape Town Opera. Truly an international professor. Everett McCorvey, you've already been introduced to him because he did double duty for us this year at the NATS auditions. We're very grateful to him and so glad that he was able to do both the classical and the American spiritual categories. Award-winning soprano Marcia Porter made her New York solo recital debut at Weill Recital Hall at Carnegie Hall. She has sung with various national and international orchestras and maintains an active recital schedule. She received her degrees from Northwestern University and the University of Michigan, where she studied with Shirley Verrett. Dr. Porter is professor of voice at Florida State University College of Music and teaches applied voice and graduate courses on contemporary American and British vocal literature. Porter, a Fulbright scholar, served as visiting professor of voice at Universidad de Sao Paulo, where she co-taught a course on African American spirituals and Brazilian art song literature. She is a past NATS Artist Award winner who I heard in recital in Minneapolis, and a NATS intern participant. She has served as Southeastern Regional Governor and a national board member, and she is an editorial advisor for Emergence, a publication of the National Association of Negro Musicians. Mezzo-soprano Alexis Davis Hazel earned accolades for the size and quality of her instrument and the dramatic intensity she brings to supporting characters. She has been an active performer and experienced teacher artist in the Southwest United States and on the international opera stage, having performed in upwards of 70 productions of 41 different operas and musicals in 6 languages. She joined the UA voice faculty, the University of Arizona, in the fall of 2018. She has participated in more than 120 performances of the Gershwin's masterwork Porgy and Bess since 2008. Alexis exercises her fluency in a diversity of repertoire as a musical director in theater and jazz cabarets, as well as concert soloist and performer of opera's dramatic repertoire. Dr. Davis Hazel continues to actively serve the National Association of Teachers of Singing as a representative on the National Membership Committee and regional nominating committees, in addition to being a past president and advisor to the Phoenix Metro Area Executive Board. I extend my heartfelt thanks to this group, who also are the committee that founded these new categories, and we are so lucky to have them be our adjudicators this afternoon. Thank you very much, and now we return to the categories. I think our category 5, I think, isn't that right, Mark?
That's correct. We start with category 5.
Great, thanks.
This is Vanilla Ice Cream from She Loves Me by Jerry Bach. Dear friend, I am so sorry about last night. It was a nightmare in every way, but together you and I will laugh at last night someday. Ice cream, he brought me ice cream, vanilla ice cream, imagine that. Ice cream, and for the first time we were together without a spat. Friendly, he was so friendly, that isn't like him, I'm simply stunned. Well, wonders never cease, well, wonders never cease, it's been the most peculiar day. Well, wonders never cease, well, wonders never cease. Oh, where was I am so sorry about last night, it was a nightmare in every way, but together you and I will laugh at last night someday. I sat there waiting in that cafe and never guessing that you were fat, that you were near, you were outside looking bald. Oh no. Dear friend, I am so sorry about last night. Last night I was so nasty. Well, he deserved it, but even so, that George is not like this George. like a dream, and strange as dreams may seem, he came to offer me
Hi, my name is Naomi Lada, and I will be singing When the Music Played from Dr. Zhivago. I was young, I was poor, life was harsh and unsure, but a fatherless girl can't complain. Then my fate changed by chance with an innocent dance with a man who was older and richer and bolder, a man with a taste for champagne. And girls like me, too blinded to see. But when the music played, the world would fade away, and I'd sail across the floor, caring less, wanting more. When the music played, somehow my soul obeyed. Heaven would be whispering my name when the music played. So I gave and he took with a word and a look. I was captured inside of his game. There I was, still a girl in the devil's own world, but a girl who was older and wiser and colder, a girl who felt hunger and shame. Yes, I served like a slave. Sins I'll take to my grave. But when the music played, the world would fade away, and I'd sail across the floor, wanting less, caring more. When the music played, somehow my soul obeyed. Heaven only knows what I became when the music played. And I hated him, and I wanted him, and I met with him more than I should. And it frightened me how he'd hold me like he owned me. I said, stay away, but he wouldn't. Oh God, stay away, but I couldn't. I had to end it. I had to live. Can you forgive me? Put the pain aside, put the past away. Look into my eyes and let the music play. Yesterday's fade away to a world we restore, wanting less, caring more. Let the music play for who we are to
This is wanting something. This is reaching for it. This is wishing that a moment would arrive. This is taking chances. This is almost touching what the beauty is. I don't understand a word they're saying. I'm as different here as different can be. But the beauty is I still need people like me. Everyone's a mother here in Italy. Everyone's a father or son. I think if I had a child, I would take such care of her, then I wouldn't feel like one. I've hardly met a single soul, but I am not alone. I feel known. This is wanting something. This is praying for it. This is holding breath and keeping fingers crossed. This is counting blessings. This is wondering when I'll see that boy again. I've got a feeling he's just a someone too. And the beauty is when you realize someone could be looking for someone like you.
My name is Noah Detter. I will sing Unexpressed by John Puccino. Sometimes I feel my heart will burst like a balloon inside my chest, with all the love that's waiting here unexpressed. Fingers that ache to intertwine, warmest of chords but missing tunes. Where is the laugh to echo minds and it's the words my lips would form, the circle these two arms could make safe and warm. Someone could be safe and warm. But maybe the love we yearn to give can find a release some other way, coloring how we choose to live every day, the kindness we can share. Kindness we can share, the comfort these two arms could lend in despair. Someone's always in despair. Still, I'm longing to meet that pair of eyes, dark as the night or endless blue, holding a light I'll recognize, something clear, something true.
Hi, I'm Chase Lowry, and this is Something's Coming by Leonard Bernstein from West Side Story.
There's something due any day. I will know right away, soon as it shows. And they can cannonball down from the sky, with its eye right as it rolls. Who knows? It's only just out of reach, down the block, on a beach, under a tree. I got a feeling there's a miracle too, gonna come true, coming to me. Yes, I could. Something's coming, something good. If I can wait, something's coming. I don't know what it is, but it is gonna be great. With a click, with a shock, phone will jingle, door will knock. Open the latch. Something's coming, don't know when, but it's soon. Catch the moon, a one-handed catch. Around the corner, or whistling down a river. Come on, deliver to me. Will it be? Yes, it will. Maybe just by holding still, it'll be there. Come on, something, come on in. Don't be shy, need a guy, pull up a chair. The air is humming, and something great is coming. It's only just out of reach, down the block, on a beach. Maybe tonight, maybe tonight, maybe tonight, maybe tonight, maybe tonight.
Hello, my name is Noah Struby, and today I will be singing She Loves Me from the musical She Loves Me by Jerry Buck. My accompanist is Aubrey Jacobson. Well, 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 will wonders never cease? I didn't like her. I couldn't stand her. I wouldn't have her. I never knew her. But now I do, and I could, and I would, and I know. She loves me, and to my amazement, I love it, knowing that she loves me. She loves me, true she doesn't show it. How could she, when she doesn't know it? Yesterday she loathed me, now today she likes me. And tomorrow, my teeth ache from the urge to touch her. I'm speechless, for I mustn't tell her. It's wrong now, but it won't be long now, until my love discovers that she and I are lovers. Imagine how surprised she's bound to be. She loves me. She loves me. I love her. Isn't that a wonder? I wonder why I didn't want her. I want her, that's the thing that matters. And matters are improving daily. Yesterday I loathed her, now today I love her. And tomorrow, I'm tingling, such delicious tingles. I'm trembling, What the hell does that mean? I'm freezing. It's because it's cold out. And still I'm incandescent and like some adolescent. I want to scroll on every wall I see. She loves me. She loves me.
My name is Molly McDonough. I'll be singing Je suis encore from Manon by Massenet.
Je suis encore tout étourdi. Je suis encore tout engourdi. Je suis encore tout étourdi. Pardonnez-moi mon partage, j'en suis à mon premier voyage. Le proche s'arrête à peine que j'admirais de tous mes yeux. Les voyageurs, jeunes et vieux, excusez-moi, c'est mon premier voyage. Je devrais fuir, curieuse, les arbres frissonnent devant, et j'oubliais toute joyeuse que je partais pour le couvent, devant tant de choses nouvelles. N'ayez pas si je vous dis que je croyais avoir des m'envoler en paradis. Oui, mon cousin. Oui, dans un moment de tristesse, je pleurais, je ne sais pas quoi. La surprise, je le confesse, j'ai rien. Mais sans savoir pourquoi. Mon cousin, excusez-moi, mon cousin, pardon, je suis encore tout étourdi. Je suis encore tout engourdi. Pardonnez-moi mon partage, j'en suis à mon premier voyage.
Hi, my name is Madeline Morales, and today I'm going to be singing Barbary Allen by Jake Hagee.
'Twas in the merry month of May, when all the flowers were blooming, sweet William on his deathbed
They buried William in the old churchyard, and Barbara by him, and out of his grave grew a red, red rose, and out of hers a briar. They nipped and tied in a true love's knot. The rose ran round the briar.
Hello, my name is Megan Willie, and today my pianist Sarah Braverman and I will be performing Meine Lippen sie küssen so heiß from the opera Giudice by Franz Lehár.
Ich weiß es selber nicht, warum man gleich von Liebe spricht, wenn man in meiner Nähe ist, in meine Augen schaut und meine Hände küsst. Ich weiß es selber nicht, warum man von dem Zauber spricht, der alle widersteht, wenn mich sieht, wenn an mir vorübergeht. Doch wenn das rote Licht erglüht, zum mitternachtlichen Stund, und alle lachen in meinem Lied, dann wird mir klar der Grund. Meine Lippen, sie küssen so heiß, meine Glieder sind schmiegsam und weiß. In der steht, ist geschrieben, du sollst küssen, du sollst lieben, meine Füße, sie schweben dahin, meine Augen, sie locken und glühen, und doch tanzt im Rauch, den ich weiß. Meine Lippen, sie küssen so heiß. In meinen Adern drin, da roch das Blut der Tanzerin, denn meine schöne Mutter war des Tanzes Königin im goldenen Alcazar. Sie war so wunderschön, ich hab sie oft im Traum gesehen, schlug sie das Tambourin, so viel am Tanz, dann sah man alle Augen glühen.
Hello, my name is John Dubois, and I will be performing Every Valley Shall Be Exalted from The Messiah by George Frederick Handel. Every valley shall be exalted, shall be exalted, shall be exalted, shall be exalted, and every mountain and hill its low, the crooked straight, and the rough places plain, the crooked straight, and the rough places plain. And the rough places plain. Every valley shall be exalted. Every valley shall be exalted, and every mountain and hill made low, the crooked straight, the crooked straight, the crooked straight, and the rough places plain, and the rough places plain, and the rough places plain. The crooked straight, and the rough places plain.
Hello, my name is Colin Jumas, and I will be singing Zu Eignen by Richard Strauss.
Liebe Macht, ja.
and I'll be singing Date aliento al mio dolore by Stefano Donati.
Hi, my name is Justice Yates, and I'll be singing For You There Is No Song by H. Leslie Adams.
For you there is no song, only the shaking of the voice that meant to sing, the sound of the strong voice breaking. Strange in my hand appears the pen, and yours broken. There are ink and tears on the page, only the tears, only the tears, only the tears have
Hello, my name is Nazarene Maloney, and today I will be performing Pomona Got a Home at Last, arranged by Hall Johnson. Oh, no harm, no harm, no harm, tell Brother Elijah, no harm, no harm, no last. Pomona got home at last.
My name is Chris Ritchie, and this is Give Me Jesus by Moses Hogan.
In the morning when I rise, in the morning when I rise, in the morning when I rise, give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. You may have all this world. Give me Jesus. Dark midnight was my cry. Dark midnight was my cry. Dark midnight was my cry. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. You may have all this world. Give me Jesus. Oh, when I comes to die, oh, when I comes to die, oh, when I comes to die, give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. You may have all this world. Give me Jesus. Nobody but Jesus. Oh, you may have all this world. Give me Jesus.
Hello, my name is Tricorion West, and I will be performing My Soul Has Been Anchored in the Lord, composed by Florence B. Price. In the Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. In the Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. Before I stay in hell one day, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. I'll sing and pray myself away. My soul's been anchored in the Lord. Oh Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. Oh Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. I'm going to pray and never stop. My soul's been anchored in the Lord until I've reached the mountaintop. My soul's been anchored in the Lord. Oh Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. Oh Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. In the Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. In the Lord, my soul's been anchored in the Lord. God knows my soul's been anchored in the Lord.
Hello again. We are definitely hearing some outstanding singing today. We are now halfway through our auditions, and we want to take some time to get to know our outstanding panels of adjudicators. Joining me now are our three amazing music theater adjudicators, the marvelous Michelle Marquardt DeVoe, the exceptional Edry Means Weekly, and the charismatic Kevin Wilson. Welcome to all of you. Thank you for taking a few moments away from your adjudications to chat with us. As we saw in our earlier introduction, each of your resumes speaks for itself. And together you bring a wealth of knowledge, experience, and passion to NATS and our National Student Auditions. And we would like to share some of those incredible riches with our singers today. So let's jump right in and chat a bit, shall we? What are you listening for and looking for when you are listening to a musical theater audition?
Who wants to go first?
Anybody.
Well, you spoke up first, Michelle, so why don't you go ahead?
Oh gosh, you know, when I'm listening and looking at a musical theater audition, I'm actually looking for a character before I'm listening to the singing. So the number one thing I want to know is, even from the first breath, communication between either the background track or the collaborative pianist, has there been a relationship established there, and has the person singing dropped into a character who embodies this song from the very first breath, listening all the way through the intro? I want to see, do I know where you are, how you're feeling, and am I seeing you authentically show up, or am I seeing you kind of put on the I should be an actor now face? So that's the first thing that I'm looking for. I'm also, you know, kind of a nerdy thing that I look for is how emotionally motivated the breathing is throughout the piece. Because again, in my view, the character is the most important thing, and that the vocal choices will always follow what the character is trying to communicate. And I find that you can learn a lot about how well connected someone is to their character by how they're choosing to breathe before and in between phrases. So that's just a little thing. There, of course, there's a lot more, but I'm sure Edri and Kevin have things that they look for that are specific too.
All right, I can go next. Just to jump on and piggyback onto what Michelle just spoke about. Vocally, depending on the song, I'm looking for some smooth transitions if that is appropriate for the style that they are singing. And of course, it's the authenticity and also stylistic choices with regards to how the singer is singing, whether they are in line with that style or the singer produces a wide variety of vocal colors throughout the song, if that makes sense, while they are singing to serve the character and the story and the style. So for me, looking at the expressive the expression throughout the voice and the physical, being emotional and physical throughout any of the genres that they're singing. So I'm looking for style, a lot about the style. And you've got to forgive me because I worked on the NATS rubric for this. So some of the lingo that I might be using is from our rubric and the guidelines that we have, but hopefully not quoting too much. So being emotionally connected is important to me, and that is certainly character driven and story driven for me. And so I'm looking for the subtle vocal adjustments that may come out of that expression, as well as the vocal stylisms that may be appropriate for that particular genre.
Great. Kevin?
Yeah, so I think I'm just kind of just piggyback on these things because it's all kind of the same thing, right? So, vocally, I'm looking for, line. I'm looking for like an appropriate balance of use of breath instead of this kind of really heavy subglottic pressure event that is sometimes becomes all of musical theater when we know there's a lot of sounds that can be made. Easy, accessible diction, kind of an ease of registration. And I think a lot of this comes into play with repertoire, and that the repertoire is something that the student is capable of executing about, I always say about 95%. Things go wrong, but you want to make sure that you have a piece that you can do 100% of the time when you're not nervous,
Right.
because when the nerves come into play, that's going to change a little bit. And then just kind of piggyback on my beautiful colleagues here, I just think, emotional integrity and honesty in the storytelling. And I think that plays into repertoire too, because can you tell that story authentically with your voice? I'm looking for physical engagement. I'm looking to see if the body wants to tell that story, kind of going into what Michelle was saying. I'm looking for breath that is coordinated to emotional response, which we already know how to do. That doesn't have to be taught to us. It's trained to us from birth to adulthood. So I'm just looking for how all those things can integrate and kind of come together so that I can see something that's a little bit authentic. And I'm looking for that, I want to hear something I haven't heard before. I want to hear noises I haven't heard before. And I want to hear an authentic singer in front of me who's willing to take a risk to be themselves. And that's such a huge thing in musical theater right now. So
Awesome. Thank you. So I'm hearing authenticity from all of you, emotion, connection, all very good. Fabulous. So taking that to what you're hearing today, tell us about some of the singing that you heard in the high school and lower music theater auditions so far today.
My mic's unmuted, so I'm just gonna go. I've heard, it's interesting because it's a mix. We're hearing a wide variety of repertoire. The musical theater canon is just so vast that there's so many things that are considered musical theater, and I'm seeing a big variety from legit standard, old school legit to contemporary legit to straight up contemporary belting and mixed belting. I think the students are navigating this really well. Of course, it's the final, so we're seeing students who have been put through the fire, so to speak, to make it to these final rounds and to be participating at this level of this competition. But I think what I have seen so far has been some really good, dedicated singers who are making some really beautiful noises and really learning how to navigate their voice in very healthy and exciting ways.
Yeah, I have to agree with Kevin. I guess we can just jump in here, right? That definitely we're seeing a lot of different things going on, and but the way that they're handling their voices, at some level, it surprised me with a lot of their transitions being so easily and effortlessly done, or not as noticeable as I had expected, especially in the high school age, and that the repertoire was appropriate for where they were. And maybe they weren't fully out belting in some place, but they added the chest register and a little bit more mixy. And I was okay with that because they're on that path and that journey in a very healthy way of not giving too much subglottic pressure as their folds are still developing. Because as we all know that, you know, they're going to be developing until they're in their early 20s, and for some of them. And so for me, I was very pleased to see, you know, how far some of these talented voices are coming. I've never heard them before, so this was, you know, a treat to hear. And even in the lower college level, the same thing. You know, that it wasn't like a drastic shift in registration, so things were happening. That there was a balance, some sort of a balance, maybe not very heavy mechanism or, you know, mode 1 chest register, but definitely it was there, and it may have been lighter but appropriate for their age and their time right now as they're journeying on. So it was delightful to listen to that, and also pleasantly surprised, I think, in some ways.
Nice. I work with these ages a lot, so I hear these sounds a lot, kind of opposite of what Edry was saying. And I think what I'm hearing is a lot of great potential in terms of where I can imagine the voice going in as they continue to grow. So, you know, piggybacking off of, obviously, we're of like mind here around just hearing good choices, not over pressurizing, you know, and also allowing different colors to come through into the voice that are appropriate. I'm seeing that part of singing where a really skilled singer starts to explore their own artistry, but hasn't like quite found their own self yet. But that's such an exciting part. Like, that's what's so great about these high school and lower musical theater, I guess it's called, that age group. Is that it's that wrestling between, I know what I want, I know what's marketable, but I also know I have to be me. And so we're hearing a little bit of mimicry, but we're also seeing those bursts of personality and like Kevin said, authenticity come through. And so what I'm really experiencing is kind of like, yeah, this is the next generation of people that are going to move to New York and LA and Chicago and get on cruise ships. Like, this is the next generation of that. And so I'm hearing a lot of little like peeking throughs of some really great artists to come, if that makes any sense.
No, that's perfect. And sort of a follow-up question, because all of you guys brought this to my mind, is, are there things or advice that you would give to these younger singers of things to be careful of, and things maybe not to do too soon, or how can they best set themselves up to be successful in the future and have that career moving forward?
Yeah. I'm unmuted. Kevin's unmuted. Do you want to go, Kevin?
Sure. You know, I think one of the things is that, you know, for a long time we kind of started to understand, you know, we're in this kind of renaissance of pedagogy now and information, and we have ecology now, which is, you know, these things two are going so hand in hand in such a beautiful way that, you know, that we're starting to realize as a community that the musical theater canon, which I spoke of before, has some heavy hitters in it, and it has some easy things in it as well. And I think, you know, if you talk about to young teachers and you say, oh, if you have a young student come into your studio and they can sing really big noises, you know, let's say the classical world, would you give that student Wagner? Well, of course not. But would you give someone who's, you know, 17 or 18, you know, a big giant belter number? Well, of course you can, because no, it's the same thing. Take the time to let the voice develop. This was we were talking about before, taking the time to let yourself get ready to do the things that you need to do. And yes, those things are exciting. Yes, those big belty pieces that, you know, that have high tessitura and a big sustained belt are really exciting, and that's what made you want to be a musical theater singer. But there's a lot of other things out there that are going to be part of that journey that get you there, so that you have that long-term sustainability in your career. You know, I think it's important to sing as many styles as possible to keep the voice as flexible as possible. And if you're just going big and heavy from the beginning, the longer you do that, the less and less your flexibility allows for you to do the other things that the industry is going to be asking of you. So take time and enjoy what's easy for you now with what I always call that back burner piece, that piece to grow into. But take that time to enjoy what you can do now, and let us see who you are by driving the car you know how to drive right now.
Exactly. I'll piggyback on to that, Kevin, as you just reminded me. Something that I have used a lot, this phrase, the art song before the aria. We always give them the art song before the aria. And in styles, in different styles, it's like the same thing. Are you going to give them the, you know, the country rock pop song versus your Patsy Cline, Loretta Lynn song, which is more of the art song versus the aria? So it's the same with musical theater too. You know, your voice is developing, you're trying to get the style. So work on the, you know, the smaller ranges first before you start extending, because you're still working on extending your registers anyway. So why are you going to throw in that high F belty note when you don't have a D? You know, I mean, it takes time. So yeah, I think that you know, the advice that I give to my students and those that I have here in my private studio that go on off to college is to be as well-rounded as you can, learn all the stylistic choices, but also be guided by your teacher in some of those vocal stylisms that can not be so healthy to produce if you're trying to do it on your own and trying to overblow things like growls, grinds, things like that, or screams. It's very important to be guided by your teacher and to not be afraid to bring that into a studio to work on. And then also realize that most of those sounds are not made loudly because they're being mic'd, and you can make these sounds and these vocal stylisms healthily without damaging or having any kind of vocal injury if you're being guided and instructed on how to do so. So that would be part of my my advice to the singers who are wanting to pursue a musical theater career, because right now on Broadway, we have so many pop rock musicals that are about to open. I mean, I think they're like, I want to say about 15 or so that are going to reopen. You have one legit, and that is Phantom. But it's still out there, and a lot of people have made a living being in that cast. So, I mean, it may be something that you need to fall into if you need the, you know, you need the job, you need the gig. So learning all the different styles is an important, the different genres, if you want to use the word genre, is essential, I think, in today's musical theater, because most of your productions are going to have at least 4 or 5 different styles within that production. Even Hamilton had several styles other than rap in it. So you really will behoove yourself to buckle down and get to learn those styles and put them into your voices in a healthy way, guided by your teacher.
I think too, just to kind of piggyback back into to the original thing that I was saying, is that, you know, with all of these styles and with all these sounds that are being asked of a musical theater person to do, of course we you know, as a student, you want to be able to do all of those things, right? But I think it's also important to say that you may be able to do most of those things, but you don't have to be able to do all of those things. And I think it's so when you know really who you are, and we look at these one, you know, if you look at Audra McDonald versus Kristen Chenoweth versus
Kelly O'Hara,
Tina Miller. I mean, they all do different things, and they all brought, you know, Bernadette Peters. They've all brought something different, and something very specific that their voice can do. And yes, they do branch around, and they know how to modify the filter to make different sounds, but they didn't go for, they're not doing everything. They're not all singing Elphaba, right?
Right.
So I think that's I wanted to put that in too, because I think that's what we're all talking about as well.
Yeah. I would add, I think there's a fine line between shoulding yourself to death about what you can do and what you should be able to do, and finding artistry. And I think the thing that concerns me the most in a lot of, not necessarily here, but just in a lot of young performing, is I'm seeing a lot of mimicry. And we're getting a lot of plagiarized performances, frankly, where I can pull up a YouTube of the famous person doing that, and I've just seen the exact performance from a singer in front of me. And so my advice would be, you know, we get information and joy from watching other people perform roles and sing, and like Kevin was just kind of pointing out some specific people that we really love to watch. But why we love to watch those people is because they've stepped into who they are as an individual, and they've made their own choices around the repertoire. They've made their own choices about how their instrument will come to all of the sounds. And it's not something that they're just trying to recreate because it sounded good when someone else did it. And so my encouragement to all singers, even if you're not younger, even if you're coming into, like you said, a renaissance of your voice again, is what does your voice sound like? And you might not actually have to do the big, sustained, long belt note at the end that everybody else does. If that's not what your voice does and you bring that authentically, it will communicate just as powerfully with just as much just drive of emotion than someone else who might be in full, thick vocal fold closure. You know what I mean? So find your artist and let that guide your training with your teacher. Journey with your teacher to find how you make these sounds as you as an artist, because that is the thing that will make you succeed. Nobody is hiring Sutton Foster Jr. You know, they're hiring you. And so I want to see and hear you, even, especially if it's not like I've ever heard it or seen it before.
And Edry does a mean Julie Andrews interpretation. It doesn't mean she's trying to be Julie Andrews, right? I mean, that's for fun.
Now, I will say, if you are a session singer and you do have to mimic and you do have to be able to sound exactly the way they want you to sound, then that's a different thing to think about. But still, we have to be our own artists first and then put that kind of session singing in there as well. So
exactly.
Awesome. Thank you all. And so one last thing, just because I know we're kind of running on time and we need to get you back. Where do you see the NATS auditions falling in line with helping students pursue these careers, and where do you see the value in these NATS auditions as it relates to the development of singers?
Well, I'm a NATS baby, so I had a teacher who brought me up in the NATS competition, and to me, it was very important because, you know, I'm from Oklahoma, and so my bubble in many ways was very small. And so we had Texnoba NATS, which is our regional NATS. So it allowed me to get feedback outside of my bubble, and also give my teacher feedback. And, you know, now that I'm a teacher who gets this feedback as well, it's so nice to just have an honest set of ears and eyes that aren't mine on my students. And also just that feedback that we get from other people, because, you know, the whole world is in, I always say it's part of it's being in the right place at the right time to get the job, but it's also, you know, being that good citizen and having that ability to tell that authentic story. So we really have to know how other people see us, and I think the NATS is a wonderful opportunity for the students to get feedback on what other people are seeing. And also for the teachers to see how other people are seeing their students. You know, what have I maybe looked over in my excitement of teaching this wonderful student? So I really, I think NATS is invaluable for that, and to just help it, you know. And I think some of you students who are listening to this video, you will be the future voice teachers of America and of the world. And I think, you know, having this experience now is going to show you the significant importance of being, you know, in an environment like this, and having this community of excellent people striving to be, you know, more excellent all the time around you, who are kind of your big family shepherding you through the door, so to speak.
I have to agree 100% with Kevin on everything that you said. I too am a NATS baby. I grew up in the NATS from high school through my college years, and have found it personally to be invaluable. But going forward with these auditions today, I mean, you have it on a national level, which I did not have when I was going through college. And I think that's a big wow for NATS. Yes, go NATS on that. And especially with the categories that we are introducing. You know, we have the music theater category, which has been upgraded in their guidelines to open up a little bit more with stylistic choices. And I also think that for the NATS auditions, I think the feedback, as Kevin said, is invaluable, and it not only helps the singer to improve their vocal function, but it also helps their performance skills. It's giving them their opportunity to get up in front of people and perform. And maybe it's not a big crowd. You know, sometimes you have your friends come in, sometimes it's just who's adjudicating. But it gives and builds the confidence that you need with a particular song that you're trying out. Maybe trying out before you have it, you know, performed on your recital, or before you go for a big audition, you know, whatever. But it's giving you that opportunity to get some kind of feedback. And sometimes you'll agree with the feedback, sometimes you won't agree with the feedback. But, you know, it is feedback, and hopefully some constructive advice, positive advice, to help journey you through that song and something that maybe you didn't think about. That might help you to be a little bit more connected to the character, be a little bit more emotional in the voice, something that may work or may not work, but at least it's some feedback that will help you to move forward in the song. And I just find that, you know, that opportunity to perform in front of people is so important, because you really don't want to get out there and just do it for the first time in front of an audience and, you know, wish you had done it a different way, maybe. But anyway, that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, I am not a NATS baby, so I kind of came to NATS as a teacher older. And I will say what I really like about and I think is valuable about the NATS auditions is how important it is that we understand that every audition is just a moment in time, and that each casting director is going to have a different set of rules that they are playing by about what decisions they are making when they are puzzling together whatever production they're doing. And what I love about the NATS auditions is that, especially if you go to like chapter level, and then if you have a district level and a regional level, and you go to all these different levels that you can go to without actually getting farmed up, you really get a sense of what it's like to have several different people hear the same piece in relatively around the same period of time, maybe within a year's worth of work. And that you don't have the luxury of it being people who know you. And it's what you show up with is what we hear. And it's that experience. You can never practice that. You can prepare an audition, but you can never practice an audition. You can only do them, you know, and that is the practice. So I love that. I also love, from the student side, something I do with my students is that I print out the rubric ahead of time, and I sit down with every student. I say, okay, what do you think you're going to get and why? And we go through every little part, and it helps you as a student self-manage and really self-assess, where am I really in all of these different areas, that for an organization that is centers on singing, how am I gonna fly in that sky, you know? And I love that specific rubrics. And then moving on, the rubric being, these people want to hear this type of thing. And that might be different than what these people want to hear and what these people want to see and hear. And so the value to me is that it's a pretty specific rubric. It's a pretty specific audition experience with a specific organization. And I think when you can start picking up on that and learning, like, oh, this is what this company likes, this is what this association likes, this is what this casting director likes, you can make some really strong choices and then kind of like tweak the way, you know, just like you would tweak a resume to get that particular job, you can tweak the way that you would present a piece in order to succeed in that organization or that casting office or something like that. So I think that from a non-NATS baby perspective, I think that's a really valuable part. And the second thing that I really love about the NATS auditions is kind of I like this as a teacher. I hope the students like this too. But like when you go to the district and the regional levels and you get to like see your regional friends, right? So they're not people you hang out with in your chapter. They're not necessarily people in your local area, but you get to watch these students and you're like, I heard them 3 years ago and look where they are now, you know, like, so really, and then getting to give that feedback to students and be like, I remember when I first saw you, you were 10 and it was awkward and look at you and you did that, you know, and you can really empower students long-term because of the annual nature. And I really love being able to do that. And I think that's really valuable to raise confidence in singers when this is a field that just thrives on tearing people apart, you know? And so I love that it's a place where we can just keep encouraging and keep empowering and keep saying, yeah, next year, what are you going to do? Da, da, da. So that's what I find valuable.
Well, that is awesome, Michelle. And I think that's a beautiful way to end our time together. We just want to encourage all those students and continue to promote the art of singing. So I want to thank you all again for giving your time and your talents and sharing with us today. It was a pleasure to speak with each of you, to get your insights that have hopefully been helpful and inspirational to all of those tuning in. And now it is time for us to sign off and let you get back to adjudicating as we return to our auditions. So we'll say goodbye to you all, and we now return to performances for our NSA finalists, beginning with Category 9, Upper Musical Theater Treble Voice.
Hi, my name is Olivia Myers, and I would like to sing Gimme Gimme from Thoroughly Modern Millie by Janine Tesori. A simple choice, nothing more. This or that, either or. Marry well, social world, businessman, clever girl. Or pin my future on a green glass love. What kind of life am I dreaming of? I say, gimme, 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 that thing called love. I want it. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. I need it. Highs and lows, tears and laughter. Gimme happy ever after. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. I crave it. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. I'll brave it, thick and thin, rich or poor time. Gimme years and I'll want more time. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. I'm free now. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. I see now, fly, dove, sing, sparrow. Gimme Cupid's famous arrow. Gimme, gimme, that thing called love. I don't care if he's a nobody. In my heart, he'll be a somebody, somebody to love me. I need it. Gimme that thing called love. I want it. Here I am, Saint Valentine. My bags are packed. I'm first in line. Aphrodite, don't forget me. Romeo and Juliet, me fly, dove, sing, sparrow. Gimme Fat Boy's famous arrow. Gimme, gimme that thing called
Hello, my name is Brianna Reed, and this is Your Daddy's Son, composed by Flaherty from Ragtime.
Daddy played piano, played it very well. Music from those hands could catch you like a spell. He could make you love him, for the tune was done. You have your daddy's hands. You are your daddy's son.
never knew that you were on your way. He had other ladies and other tunes to play. When he up and left me, I just up and run. Only thing in my head, you were your daddy's son. Couldn't hear no music, couldn't see no light. Mama, she was frightened, crazy from the fright. Tears without no comfort, screams without no sound. Only darkness and pain, the anger and pain, the blood and the pain. I buried my heart in the ground, in the ground. When I buried you in the ground. Daddy played piano, but he's playing still. Mama can't forget him, don't suppose I will. God wants no excuses, I have only one. You have your daddy's hands. Forgive me. You are your daddy's
Hi, my name is Jasmine Marie Reyes, and I will be singing Astonishing from Little Women by Jason Howland. Who was he? Who was he with his marry me? With his ring and his marry me? The nerve, the gall. This is not what was meant to be. How could he ruin it all with those two words? I thought I knew him, I thought he knew me. When did it change? What did I miss? A kiss when I thought all along that we were meant to forge frontiers. How could I be so wrong? How I need my sisters here. If I could share my dreams, what were they for? I thought a promise meant that we would never change and never part. I thought together we'd amaze the world. How can I live my dreams or even start when everything has come apart? I thought home was all I'd ever want, my attic all I'd ever need. Now nothing feels the way it was before, and I don't know how to proceed. I only know I'm meant for something more. I've got to know if I can be astonishing. There's a life that I am meant to lead, a life like nothing I have known. I can feel it, and it's far from here. I've got to find it on my own. Even now I feel its heat upon my skin, a life of passion that pulls me from within, a life that I am aching to begin. There must be somewhere I can be astonishing, astonishing. I'll find my way, I'll find it far away, I'll find it in the unexpected and unknown, I'll find my life in my own way today. Here I go, and there's no turning back. My great adventure has begun. I may be small, but I've got giant plans to shine as brightly as the sun. I will blaze until I find my time and place. I will be fearless, surrendering modesty and grace. I will not disappear without a trace. I'll shout and start a riot, be anything but quiet. Christopher Columbus, I'll be astonishing, astonishing, astonishing. At last.
Hi, my name is Anna Yanessa. I'm singing Omar Sharif from The Band's Visit.
And Omar Sharif came floating on a jasmine wind from the west, from the south. Honey in my ear, spice in my mouth. Dark and thrilling, strange and sweet. Cleopatra and a handsome feat.
Hi, my name is Charlie Bensinger, and this is Words Fail from Dear Evan Hansen by Pasek and Paul. I never meant to make it such a mess. I never thought that it would go this far. So I just stand here, sorry, searching for something to say. Something to say. Words fail. Words fail. There's nothing I can say. I guess I thought I could be part of this. I never had this kind of thing before. I never had that perfect girl who somehow could see the good part of me. I never had the dad who stuck it out. No corny jokes, no baseball gloves. No mom who just was there 'cause mom was all that she had to be. That's not a worthy explanation. I know there is none. Nothing can make sense of all these things I've done. Words fail, there's nothing I can say. Except sometimes you see everything you wanted, and sometimes you see everything you wish you had, and it's right there, right there, right there in front of you. And you want to believe it's true, so you make it true. And you think maybe everybody wants it and needs it a little bit too. This was just a sad invention. It wasn't real, I know. But we were happy. I guess I couldn't let that go. I guess I couldn't give that up. I guess I wanted to believe. 'Cause if I just believe, then I don't have to see what's really there. No, I'd rather pretend I'm something better than these broken parts. Pretend I'm something other than this mess that I am. 'Cause then I don't have to look at it, and no one gets to look at it. No, no one can really see. 'Cause I've learned to slam on the brake before I even turn the key. Before I make the mistake. Before I lead with the worst of me. I never let them see the worst of me. 'Cause what if everyone saw? What if everyone knew? Would they like what they saw? Or would they hate it too? Will I just keep on running away from what's true? So how will I step in? Step into the sun. Step into the sun.
My name is Joe Caskey, and this is Joey 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 from Frank Lesser's The Most Happy Fella. Like a perfumed woman, the wind blows in the bunkhouse. Like a perfumed woman, smelling of where she's been, smelling of Oregon cherries, or maybe Texas avocado, or maybe Arizona sugar beet. The wind blows in, and she sings to me, 'cause I'm one of her rambling kin. She sings, Joey, 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 Joe. You've been too long in one place, and it's time to go, time to go. Joey, 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 travel on. You've been too long in one town, and the harvest time's come and gone. That's what the wind sings to me when the bunk I've been bunking in gets to feeling too soft and cozy, when the grub they've been cooking me gets to tasting too good, when I've had all I want from the ladies in the neighborhood. She sings, Joey, Joey, Joe. You've been too long in one place, and it's time to go, time to go. Joey, Joey, Joe.
An underhanded girl, an act of desperation, and to my consternation, I let her go. She wants what she can get. Is that a fair depiction? Does she believe her fiction? It's hard to know. Is it innocence or guile, or nothing but a childish act of will? She doesn't where would we be? She's nothing but a child, a waif who needs protection. I feel a strange connection I can't allow. She says it's all a game. She trembles like a flower, but in her there's a power. I see that now. I am nothing but a man with nothing but his orders to fulfill. I'm innocent, she cries, but then you see her eyes, and something in you tells you that she absolutely lies, until your heart replies. But
Enfin, je suis ici, la maison est déserte. Au revenir, je sais, sans être découverte. Et que de peine, fuyons à la nuit solitaire. À l'hétérocité, par les encres, j'ai perdu ma pantoufle de fer. Marraine, marraine, voudrez-vous me pardonner Alors dites, je vais parmi les araignées. Quel froid, vous savez voir ma détresse. Marraine, pour tenir ma promesse, j'ai fait tout ce que je pouvais. Je courais dans le profondeur du jardin, je m'égarais, tout était sombre, et je criais toujours. Oui, arrêtez, soudain, j'avais peur, vous avez voir ma détresse. Marraine, pour tenir ma promesse, j'ai fait tout ce que je pouvais. Oh, j'avais peur,
quante volte from Bellini's I Capuletti e I Montecchi.
Ecco mi adorno
My name is Lauren Brandolph, and I'll be singing Charlotte's Letter Scene from Werther by Massenet.
My name is Seth Clark, and I will be singing Se vuol ballare from La Nozze di Figaro by Mozart. Bravo, signor padrone, ora incomincio a capir il mistero e a veder schietto tutto il vostro progetto. A Londra è vero, voi ministro, io corriero, e la Susanna. Segreta ambasciatrice, non sarà, Figaro il dice. Se vuol ballare, signor Contino, se vuol ballare, signor Contino, il chitarrino le suonerò, il chitarrino le suonerò, sì, le suonerò, sì, le suonerò. Se vuol venire nella mia scuola, la capriola le insegnerò. Se vuol venire nella mia scuola, la capriola le insegnerò, sì, le insegnerò, sì, le insegnerò. Saprò, ma piano, meglio ogni arcano dissimulando scoprir potrò. L'arte schermendo, l'arte doprando, di qua pungendo, di là scherzando, tutte le macchine rovescerò. L'arte schermendo, l'arte doprando, di qua pungendo, di là scherzando, tutte le macchine rovescerò, tutte le macchine rovescerò, tutte le macchine rovescerò. Se vuol ballare, signor Contino, se vuol ballare, signor Contino, il chitarrino le suonerò, il chitarrino le suonerò, sì, le suonerò, sì, le suonerò.
I'll be singing Valement, ma bien-aimée, from Le Roi Dix by Edouard Lalo. Puisqu'on ne peut fléchir, c'est jaloux, ce gardienne. Ah, laissez-moi conter mes peines, et mon Valement,
Je le sais, ton Amadusa, allora bientôt viendra la main qui me rabousa, vers la mienne s'attendra. Ne sois pas trop tardive à te laisser attendrir. Si Rosanne bientôt
My name is Stephen Smith, and I will be singing Una furtiva lacrima from Donizetti's L'Elisir d'Amore.
hope I'll join the band. Gonna chatter with the angels soon in the morning. Chatter with the angels soon in the morning. Chatter with the angels soon in the morning. And I hope I'll join the band. Oh Lord, have mercy on me. Oh Lord, have mercy on me. Oh Lord, have mercy on me. And I hope I'll join the band. Oh, have mercy. Oh, have mercy. Oh, have mercy. And I hope I'll join the band. Lord, have mercy. Lord, have mercy. Lord, have mercy on me. And I hope I'll join the band. Right in the morning, oh my Lord.
Hello, my name is Karen Davila, and I will be singing Give Me Jesus, arranged by Moses Hogan.
My name is Ariana Rodriguez, and I will be singing Watch and Pray, arranged by Undine Smith Moore.
Mama, is Massa gonna sell us tomorrow? Yes, yes, yes. Mama, is Massa gonna sell us tomorrow? Yes, yes, yes. Mama, is Massa gonna sell us tomorrow? Yes, yes, yes. Watch and pray. Is he going to send us down to Georgia? Down to Georgia, down to Georgia, down to Georgia, down to Georgia. Mama, is Massa gonna send us down to Georgia? Yes, yes, yes. Is he going to send us down to Georgia? Yes, yes, yes. Down to Georgia. Watch and don't you grieve after me?
It's my pleasure now to have a few minutes to chat with our adjudicators for our classical categories. I'm joined right now by Carol Blankenship and Everett McCorvey. Stephen Smith, our third classical adjudicator, we'll chat with him in just a few minutes. Carol and Everett, first let me thank you for sharing your time and your expertise in serving as adjudicators this year. We are really grateful for that, and also grateful for just having a few minutes to chat with you about your experience as adjudicators and some thoughts that you might have about the NATS student auditions process. So just to sort of get the ball rolling, what are you listening for when you're listening to these auditions, these final auditions?
I'll start, Everett, if you don't mind.
Sure,
and
please.
I'll just say what an honor it is to hear these well-prepared auditions. I'm listening for wonderful expression in the voice and understanding of the text. I'm listening for what I feel like I am hearing today is great teaching. I'm really thrilled with the teaching that we're hearing and the resilience of these students to get through the last year and a half of producing videos that are wonderful auditions. And I think they'll carry them forward in a great way for the future of what is going to be a whole lot of online applications and submissions and auditions. And it's just been a wonderful opportunity for me to hear these finalists. It's just thrilling, actually.
That's great.
Well, and I have to agree with you, Carol. I think that the ability to video is here to stay.
Yeah.
And it will be with us in some form, probably going forward. And I'm just so impressed with these students who are able to pull all of these videos together and be able to present themselves so well. I think people are a little surprised that we can hear a lot from the videos, but we can. And so I'm listening for the singer who can go across the platform of the video and into my heart. And that is really possible when you are so committed to the text and when you're committed to what you're doing. And we've seen a lot of that. I especially enjoy the high school category where these students are just amazing, where they are just, the teaching, as you were saying earlier, Carol, is amazing. And so we've been able to hear just some really fantastic singers at both the high school and the lower division and the upper division. And that's been exciting for me. The other thing I listen for technically is I want to know if they're breathing. And yes, we can tell. So I encourage all of our singers to continue working on technique and continue working on your bodies and continue working on being engaged physically in your singing process and making sure that your body is engaged. I call singers athletes, and we are singing athletes. And so as a result, we're not just watching from the head up, we're watching your entire body. So those are some of the things that I've been listening for.
That's great. Well, and that's a kind of a good segue for another question that I was going to ask you was, and you've already sort of got that ball rolling, Everett, with some advice that you might have for the singers that you've heard so far today.
I think my biggest advice that I would give to the singers is to keep auditioning and keep putting yourself out there. This is the new platform that we have right now to deal with. And I think, until the hologram comes along, this is the platform that we're going to have. And but keep auditioning. And so don't let the technology frighten you. And realize that it doesn't have to be, expensive $1,000 cameras. It can be your phone if that's what you have. And in a lot of ways, this levels the playing field in terms of people at all economic levels. And so use your telephone, get in good light, use your app accompanist or whatever app you're having to use, but just keep doing it. Don't stop.
Right. I would say the same. I would say continue your experimenting with videos and improving your understanding of what is needed. And I would also say, now that we've gotten through this really hard time, continue using your app accompanist, but get back in there with the collaborator and remember what it feels like to have that wonderful connection with a fine pianist and get to work with those folks again, because we've missed some of that over the last year and a half. We've missed each other, and it's a really a unique experience that we need to get back to, honing and making sure we're working with our collaborators well. That's just some advice I would offer.
That's great. Yeah, I would just sort of agree with both of you and say, this whole year experience, I think one of the blessings of it is that we've actually had to come to terms with the technology, and we've had to come to terms with the recording, and we are hopefully a little bit less frightened about it, but also understand the importance of practicing with it, right? And practicing how to record and how to do that. And I think we've seen some of the positive results of that so far today. You both have a really long history with NATS and being involved in NATS auditions, and I'd love to hear your thoughts about what you value about the NATS audition process, both for not for just the students, but also for the teachers who participate in our auditions at all levels, the chapter level, regional, national levels.
Well, I'll just say that we know that auditions prepare us for so much. They prepare us to put ourselves out there in life. They prepare us for the next level of competition or graduate school, whatever, those auditions get us ready. But in NATS, the most important part to me are those comments that our teachers, they bring so much expertise into an audition room that they can give 3 or 4 wonderful, helpful comments to a student. And then they're in multiple, right? Every round, 3 or 4 teachers at a time. And those comments are invaluable. The other thing I would say that I find super valuable is the repertoire requirements that make us stretch, right? Oh, I don't have that art song that I should be, looking for, or the teacher knows to find. So it stretches the singer and the teachers to maybe bring in some other repertoire they might not do necessarily. Those are just a couple of things that I find so valuable for my students.
That's great.
Well, I agree with you, Carol. I think that's very, very important. And I remember when I was participating in NATS as a student, I grew up in Montgomery, Alabama, and I went to the University of Alabama. But, I didn't know how I ranked in terms of with other colleagues at other universities, regionally or nationally. And it was not until I got involved in the NATS auditions that I started to meet people from other schools, and I'd say, oh, there's a tenor here, there's a singer here, and then of course in the regional auditions. And so what it does is it broadens you in terms of knowing who's out there and what they're doing, and realizing that in so many cases they have the same problems that you have, and so they're struggling with the same things that you are struggling with. And so it gives you an opportunity just to meet and talk with other people. And as for teachers, I think that it's really important because you get to meet other colleagues at other universities. You get to find opportunities to collaborate. I especially love it when we're together and we have our luncheons, because we get to meet the teachers, we get to hear what they're doing, and a lot of times they're doing something that maybe you're interested in. And then before you know it, you have a collaboration in the process. You have places that you can go and present recitals and master classes. It's like you have a huge network of people all over the country that you can engage with. And so I think from the student level and from the teacher level, NATS is important and vital to our profession.
Right, absolutely. I have to agree, and I think the benefits are infinite, right, and really for all of us. So and so again, I'm going to wrap up our little time here, and thank you again for your time. Enjoy the remaining categories that are yet to come, and thanks once again. And I will be back with and I'll be back with Stephen Smith in just a moment.
Thank you.
So we are joined right now by Stephen Smith. Welcome. It's great to have a chance to chat with you. And thank you for taking some time out to adjudicate our classical categories.
Very happy to do so. Thank you.
appreciate your time and certainly your expertise. I want to ask a couple of questions. When you're listening to these kinds of auditions, what are you listening for? What are you looking for as you're listening to the singers in these various levels?
It's really a combination of a lot of factors, how healthy their voice is being used, the sort of the quality of the sound, the beauty of the sound. Of course, that's all very subjective. And then a lot is also just how they deliver, how they sell it, how they tell the story through the singing.
Great. And do you have any observations of some of the singers that you've heard thus far in the high school categories or the earlier college categories?
Mostly that it's very, very difficult to make these choices because everyone is quite good and all about equally good. So it was much more difficult. Frankly, I have found the most difficulty in the high school division. They were all superb and very, very, very good. So
they really were
surprising. They really were amazing.
Yeah, hard to believe in some cases that they are at the high school level. Yes.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, it's true. Great. Some really wonderful singing so far. What advice would you give to some of these singers as they go forward, not just in the NATS auditions, but in general, moving forward? Do you have advice that you would give or provide for them?
I think the big thing that I sort of think all singers need to think in terms of is that you have to master technique. But the reason is that there's a quote from a dancer named Lameri. The reason for mastering technique is so that your body does not prevent your soul from expressing itself. So I think a lot of times we work so hard, and I'm guilty of doing this with my students, on the technique, getting everything to be free and lined up well and having everything consistent, and forget that the reason we're doing that is so that we can really tell our story, express ourselves. And so I think trying to own and claim your own uniqueness, and in the process of singing healthy and well, that's sort of what everybody's really looking for. We want to hear the uniqueness of each singer.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You've had a long history with NATS and being very involved in NATS over the years. And so I wonder if you might speak for a second about what you value in these kinds of auditions and these kinds of experiences, both for you as a teacher, but also for your students who have participated.
I think it's mostly valuable to get feedback from other people. It's often the feedback is very similar to what you've been telling them in lessons, so it kind of helps affirm the direction that they've been going or that you've been going. And occasionally, of course, you hear some feedback that you have to think about, is that something I need to pay attention to or not, as their teacher? And the same for the singers. I think it's important for the singers to bring those comments to me so we can discuss, because I think everybody's perspective is generally close to the same, and when it seems like it's not, we can have that discussion of how they are, probably about the same way, but they can't quite hear what they're saying. So I think that that's the big value of NATS, is that it's a collaboration and getting ideas from each other and sharing those ideas among each other. And I think that quality and that process has improved drastically through the ages, through the times I've been in NATS. It's much more, everybody is not holding on to their information, but freely sharing the information. And that wasn't always the case.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And I would have to agree. I think that feedback that we get from our colleagues is incredibly helpful and beneficial. And it's that confirmation and affirmation of what we're doing that is so helpful in just helping our students grow. So, well, thank you so much for taking a little bit of time to chat. I'm looking forward to hearing the remaining categories that we've got later today. So thanks so much.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you.
Next, I will sing Emily's Aria by Ned Warham from Our Town.
Hi, my name is Tess Ottinger, and I will be singing Prendi per me sei libero from L'Elisir d'amore by Donizetti.
Hi, I'm Ellen Robertson, and I will sing Ach, ich fühl's from Die Zauberflöte by Mozart.
Glück
Marquis. I will be singing Sanglot by Poulenc.
Zimarra, from the opera La Bohème by Giacomo Puccini.
Vecchia Zimarra, senti, io resto al pian, tu rifuggir, ti dico addio, fedele amico mio.
I will now sing Lonely House from Kurt Weill's Street Scene.
At night when everything is quiet, this old house seems to breathe a sigh. Sometimes I hear a neighbor snoring. Sometimes I hear a baby cry. Sometimes I hear a staircase creaking. Sometimes a distant telephone. Then the quiet settles down again. The house and I are all lonely house, lonely me. Funny, with so many neighbors, how lonely it can be. Oh, lonely street, lonely town. Funny, you can be so lonely with all those folks around. I guess there must be something I don't comprehend. Sparrows have companions. Even stray dogs find a friend. The night for me is not romantic. Unhook the stars and take them down. I'm lonely in this lonely house, in this lonely town.
Hello and welcome to our video chat this afternoon, late afternoon, with our adjudicators from the American Negro Spiritual Competition categories. And we are so happy to have these new categories this year. And not only are they the adjudicators, but they form the committee that compiled all the information on the national website and for the various categories and the requirements for these categories. So they have been working all year, and I am very excited to find out what they thought about the singing today, and I'll just open it up and let you speak.
Well, who's going to start here?
I think he has.
Well, I just want to say I'm so excited about the singers in the category. It has been uh, really a wonderful experience hearing singers interpret this music and also to get to know it. And so I'm so excited that Nats has added this category because this is important music to our repertoire of music in this country. And so I'm just delighted to be on the panel, delighted to be a part of this amazing team to help to not only put this category together, but to really get information out about this category so that people feel comfortable singing spirituals and understand why this is important and understand that this is American music. And so we are experiencing this part of American music.
Thank you.
Well, I was thrilled to see that there were, people of different backgrounds participating in the category and singing the music. So that was really, really nice. And to see how well everyone did with their choices of repertoire and how they embodied the music. It was really exciting for me to see that.
Thanks. So
I thought what was really impressive to me was the sort of depth of understanding and interpretation brought from the youngest singers to the oldest. And interestingly, the choice, as you said, of repertory was really fascinating in a way. Some of the songs I hadn't heard in a while, especially in the upper categories, and I was moved by the singer's understanding of how to employ the recitative in this setting. We had a number of pieces that employed recitative and just very modicum of accompaniment. And the singers were, it wasn't just that they were knowledgeable about the text, which is of course in our language, but that doesn't necessarily mean people are knowledgeable or that they interpret what they're seeing. But they were expressive, artistic, mindful of dynamics and nuance. I was very impressed by that. I think the quality has improved from the first rounds we heard a year ago, and I marvel at it, and I wish I could just touch each singer and tell them that. Yeah, I was very touched.
Thank you.
Oh, I would love to echo the sentiments of my colleagues, and particularly I was excited to see the different students of different backgrounds and evidence that they had taken on the work of listening, and of immersion, because it can be sort of difficult sometimes to describe the what's necessary for interpretation, whether that be the meanings behind the texts or how, certain, what type of vocalism is appropriate. And I did my best in my comments in adjudicating to indicate that in past years, to let folks know, this is what you're doing may be a different style than what we're doing now. And we have seen a great improvement this time. So I'm very happy about that as well. And we are looking for people to sing this music that come from any identity, right? We are just looking for people who are interested in engaging culturally, who are interested in listening and immersing in the culture. So just as we immerse in the cultures of all of our different languages and styles of classical repertoire, it calls for the same thing with musical theater repertoire as well. So there's nothing about my background that says there's a particular music that I cannot sing, as long as I'm willing to do that research and that cultural immersion and that work, right?
That's great. Yeah, and I can speak from the regulations committee, because we are always trying to put more resources up on the NATS website so that singers can know what certain styles might be, and I'm thinking that perhaps we can do that if someone is feeling like a little apprehensive about singing spirituals. So I'm hoping that down the road that will happen. I'm so happy to hear that you felt good about the singers' performances in our first run of these spiritual categories. That's great.
Well, I think that one of the things that will happen is that the more people experience these spirituals, the more they will really appreciate and realize the depth of this music and the importance of this music. And this is something that is for students and teachers, because, you know, a lot of teachers who are not used to, you know, teaching spirituals may, you know, also feel uncomfortable about teaching them. But I would just encourage people to really immerse yourself in this music. It's music for everybody. It's not for a particular culture, as Dr. Davis Hazel was saying. It's for everybody. And so it is American music, and something that no other country in the world can lay claim to. And so it's something that I hope we all celebrate and sing.
That's great.
We want people to understand when they are learning German art song and French art song and Italian and Spanish and so on. They don't consider their ethnicity or their homeland or any other thing. They just decide this music feels to them either vocally or and emotionally, and that's what we hope people will think about when they're looking at the spiritual. And just as we study French and just as we study German, we have to have a healthy understanding about the spirit of the music and the language of the spiritual, where it comes from and what we have to add to it. And I frequently receive questions this year about the language, about whether or not people felt comfortable with dialect and so on. And my advice to people is to put less stress on ending consonants and so on, and speak as though you're speaking in conversation. Try speaking. And when you don't feel comfortable with dialect, don't use it. But there's nothing worse than overdoing dialect when the whole idea of it is to underplay the pronunciation and overplay the spirit of the language. So that's a lesson in itself. And I think having a healthy respect for language and the study of language is crucial in any art form, in any art song form. And so, yeah, I don't know if my colleagues feel the same way about that, but I do know that I think a respect for language is important wherever you're singing, whatever you're singing. So.
I 100% agree. We cannot study the language of a people without learning about the soul of that people. It's essential to engaging, and we cannot pick repertoire that reflects people without being interested in those people. And I'm excited about this being an opportunity not only for engaging with a culture that may not be your home culture, but also a moment for self-reflection as Americans, because so often our students maybe don't think about American culture as a culture. We think, oh, this is just what we do and everyone else is different than us. But having to examine your own culture as a real viewpoint, which has aspects that you must study. They study us very well all around the world, much better than we study ourselves. And this is an opportunity for that kind of work.
It is. It really is. So.
Yeah.
Well, I thank you so much for this little video chat, and I think we'll be announcing the results of the audition fairly soon, and so I guess we'll end our talk today. And thank you so much for joining us, everyone. And hopefully, in just a few minutes,
all of them.
We'll be back with the results. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you
so
very
much. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Bye.
You know.
Hello again, and we are back with the final tabulations and the results and ready to present it to you. However, we have our NATS motto that it takes a village, and that compels me to thank the members of our village who help us to grow and thrive. So first, I would like to thank the chapter and region auditions chairs and teams for their outstanding efforts in their respective auditions around the 14 NATS regions in the United States and Canada. Next, I would like to thank the 10 adjudicator experts who judged this afternoon our record-breaking national audition and the 230 excellent NATS member adjudicators who judged the previous rounds of the audition. I would like to thank the members of the Regulations Committee and subcommittees who consistently review, revise, and expand student auditions throughout our NATS regions. And a special thank you to President Carol Blankenship and the NATS Board of Directors for their continued support and overseeing the student auditions. Thanks to the hardworking members of the staff of the National NATS office for their expertise and courteous, eager professional assistance. Welcome and thanks to a new member of the NATS staff, the Development Director, Bob Ryan, who is leading fundraising efforts to assist and develop student auditions. And we want to thank all of our generous donors who have contributed to the financial support of the national student auditions. We want to say a special thank you to those who have given generously to sponsor new named awards for and our new American Negro Spiritual categories. The Georgia chapter of NATS and the Allegheny Mountain chapter of NATS each made substantial gifts to the general award funds for the new American Negro Spiritual categories. Additionally, we will be awarding 3 named prizes, including the American Spiritual Ensemble Prize to the first place winner in the 4th, 5th year college age and graduate age American Negro Spiritual category, and the first place award in category 16, High School American Negro Spiritual, presented by the North Carolina chapter of NATS, and the Dorothy Sawatsky Prize for first place in the lower classical treble voice category. Thank you to Vice President for Auditions, Robert Wells, for his encouragement, support, and assistance to both myself and Mark McQuaid in this record-breaking year of NSA. And also a very special thanks to Alan Henderson, NATS Executive Director, whose leadership inspires and mentors us to high standards, hard work, and dedicated service. Now, it is my pleasure to announce the winners of 5 categories of high school singers and their awards. The first category, Category 1, High School Musical Theater Treble Voice. And the third place winner winning a prize of $450, a student of Darla Pumphrey, is Elizabeth Howlett. There was a tie for first place in this category, and each of the 2 winners will receive $900. The first is a student of Kathleen Martin, Ava Kuntz. The second is a student of Hillary Klein-Renzi, Audrey Logan. Congratulations, singers. Category 2, High School Musical Theater Tenor Baritone Bass Voice. The third place winner winning an amount of $450 is a student of Elizabeth Hewling, and it's Wyatt Talasco. The second place winner in the category, winning an award of $600, a student of Liz Gray, is Paris Manzanares. The first place winner in category 2, winning an award of $1,200, is a student of Angela Collier, and the singer is Will Porter. Congratulations to all of you. Category 3, High School Classical Treble Voice. There were 4 singers in the finals in this category, and the fourth place singer wins an award of $250, a student of Hillary Klein-Renzi, Audrey Logan. The third place winner wins $450, a student of Christina Castaldi, and the singer is Caitlin Chisholm. Our second place winner, winning $600, is a student of Phyllis Trigal, Lauren Albano. The first place winner, winning $1,200, is a student of Corey Dalton Hart, and that singer is Sam Higgins. Congratulations, singers.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Category 4, High School Classical Tenor Baritone Bass Voice. Our third place winner, winning $450, is a student of Michelle Hash, and it's Bradley Boatwright. Our second place winner, winning $600, is a student of Christine Flash, and the singer is Daniel Shirk. Our first place winner in this category, winning $1,200, is a student of Jace Wittig, and it's Saman de Silva. Congratulations. The next category is category 16, which is the high school American Negro Spiritual category. And the third place winner, winning $450 in this category, is a student of Brandy Eichard, and the singer is Jackson Haywood. Our second place winner, winning $600, is a student of Meredith Cornwell, and the singer is Isaiah Morton. Our first place prize, I remind you, is presented by the North Carolina chapter of NATS, and it is a $1,200 award, And the teacher is Michael Priestley, and the singer who won the first prize is Chance Ridgway.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
So now I will turn the podium over to Mark McQuaid, who will present the next awards in the categories.
All right, so now we turn to Category 5, Lower Musical Theater Treble Voice. The third place award of $450 goes to a student of Janai Levita, Sabrina Shah. Second place, an award of $600, goes to a student of Aaron McCarthy, Anna Bacon. And first place, with an award of $1,200, goes to a student of Andrea Pope, Naomi Lata. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Category 6, Lower Musical Theater, Tenor Baritone Bass Voice. In third place, receiving an award of $450, a student of Mario Martinez, Noah Detter. Second place, and a $600 award, goes to a student of Lorinda Nickel, Chase Lowry. And first place, with a $1,200 award, goes to a student of Mimi Fulmer, Noah Struby. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Moving on to Category 7, Lower Classical Treble Voice. In third place, and receiving a $450 award, a student of Carrie Stevens, Megan Willie. Second place, and receiving $600, student of Leanne Gale Freeman Miller, Molly McDonough. And receiving the Dorothy Zwatsky Prize for first place and $1,200 goes to a student of Catherine Cowdrick, Madeline Morales. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Category 8, Lower Classical Tenor Baritone Bass Voice. There are 4 singers in this category. So in fourth place, receiving a $250 award, a student of James Rodriguez, John Dubois. In third place, receiving a $450 award, is a student of Kelly Ann Bixby, Anthony Voyers. In second place, receiving a $600 award, is a student of Paul Pearsall Jr., Colin Jooms. And the first place winner, receiving a $1,200 award, is a student of Jane Christensen, Justice Yates. Congratulations.
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 And now we move to Category 17, first through third year college age American Negro Spiritual. In third place, receiving a $450 award, is a student of Tana Renee Field Bartholomew, Tricorion West. In second place, and receiving a $600 award, is a student of Marquita Lister, Nazarene Maloney. And first place, receiving a $1,200 award, is a student of Autumn West, Christopher Ritchie. Congratulations all.
Congratulations.
Well done, well done. And now I'll turn it over to Robert to introduce our upper and graduate advanced divisions.
Thank you, Mark. In Category 9, Upper Musical Theater Treble Voice, we have 4 singers. In fourth place, with an award of $250, a student of Jackie Wilson Sharlock, Jasmine Marie Reyes. In third place, with an award of $500, a student of Stephen Tharp, Anna Yanessa. In second place, with an award of $900, a student of Kelly Holst, Brianna Reed. And in first place, with an award of $1,600, a student of Liesl Dromi, Olivia Myers. Congratulations to all.
Congrats.
In category 10, upper musical theater, tenor, baritone, bass voice. In third place, with an award of $500, a student of Kelly Holst, Joe Caskey. In second place, with an award of $900, a student of Lisa Wilson Dinolfo, Charlie Bensinger. And in first place, with an award of $1,600, a student of Stephanie Jones, Caleb Mitchell. Congratulations to all. Well done. Category 11, upper classical treble voice. In third place, a student of Daniel Johnson Wilmot, Alexandra Birch. In second place, with an award of $900, a student of Melanie Emilio, Malone Bleich. And in first place, with an award of $1,600, a student of Teresa Brancaccio, Lauren Randolph. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Category 12, upper classical tenor baritone bass voice. Third place, with an award of $500, a student of Jeffrey Springer, Cameron King. In second place, with an award of $900, a student of Barbara Hill Moore, Seth Clark. And in first place, with an award of $1,600, a student of Marcus Deloach, Hayden Smith. Congratulations. We move now to category 18, fourth and fifth year college and graduate age American Negro Spiritual. We have a tie in this category for second. So with an award of $700 and a student of Dominic Armstrong, Elliott Brown. Also in second place, with an award of $700, a student of Melinda Brew, Karen Davila. And in first place, winning the American Spiritual Ensemble Prize, an award of $1,600, a student of Elizabeth Daniels, Ariana Rodriguez. Congratulations. Moving to category 13, advanced classical treble voice. Again, we have a tie for second. So first, with an award of $700, a student of Elizabeth Daniels, Tess Ottinger. Also in second place, with an award of $700, a student of Karen Brunson, Ellen Robertson. And in first place, with an award of $1,600, a student of Pamela Hinchman, Helene Liepman.
Congratulations.
Well done.
And in category 14, advanced classical tenor baritone bass voice. In third place, with an award of $500, a student of Danielle Talamantes, David Sabo. In second place, with an award of $900, a student of Marjorie Melnick, Yinghui Mark Hay. And in first place, with an award of $1,600, a student of Adriana Zabala, Jonas Judd.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Congratulations. Well done, everyone. And this concludes our finals awards announcement for today. So congratulations once again to all of our finalists and to all of your teachers. If you are not standing up at this moment, I would invite you to stand up and give yourselves a hearty standing ovation for a job well done. Very well deserved. I also would like to take a moment to thank all of our participants in the National Student Auditions, our singers, our teachers, the adjudicators who have spent lots and lots of hours listening to videos, providing commentary and very important feedback to our singers at various steps of the process. It is so meaningful that you are able to do that, and we are most grateful for your work in that regard. So congratulations. And we're now ready to make plans for NSA 2022. Thank you for joining us today. And thanks very much again to Mark and to Dan.
Thank you all very much. We'll see you next year.
Yes, see you around.